Day 25, I gotta update the goal. Still one of yesterday, which is now done. So handling with email complaints. Email complaint just mean when someone hits the spam button. So in my case, I just unsubscribe them. They could have hit unsubscribe. That would have been better, but so the goal is basically some finishing touches for the website. Do this page, do this page. That will also mean to do the email for tester, which I don't have. Join the waiting list I already have, but is this one. And here it calls for a proper page. And then I have down to the bottom is the privacy policy, terms of use. I don't know if I need those. My subscription is done. And delete my data. Yeah, I have to do that, but that's another issue. So let's start with a small goal. The small goal is apply as a tester page. Okay, it goes off or not? No. All right. So we work on that. Let's see. I have a kind of a task. Yeah, I did capture a task for that. And we saw a few other tasks that was um, privacy policy for website, the boring stuff. Privacy policy for app. Do I need terms of use? Terms of use for website. Do I need them at all? And the terms of use for app, I think I need those. But still keep the question. Right, and join the waiting list page. I already have a task. Hmm. Delete my data page. Hmm. After 5 days, maybe 7 days. Just to give time to not delete accidentally. Give time to reach support or something in case, we'll delete everything, including all the transactions and everything. Maybe better be cautious with that. Yeah, it looks looking pretty good. After I can apply for production access for SCS, already have a task. Okay, okay. I need a close column. Maybe at a certain point I clean up. Um, unless the close task kind of expire after some time. For example, yeah, this already done long ago. Okay, so the goal now is this create apply as a test page. So let's go windsurf. Let's close everything, check branch, check our commit state. Okay, we are in main, check if we are pull, if we are certainly, but just to cover our bases, fetch all. That's good. So now that we know that we are in main, let's create a branch, check out, and be apply as tester page. No need to say that, just apply as tester, the name of the branch, and then close the functions folder, open the web folder, that's a Svelte project. In routes, we create a new folder called apply tester or tester, or tester apply. I'm looking at what to call the other pages, manage subs, sub email, subs updated. Tester apply. Oh, that became a file. That's not what I meant. Delete. Create a folder. Tester apply. And in it, we create a pages Svelte file. Let's copy this for start. Page.svelte with a plus in front. And we paste this. Okay. That's a start. Now we will do manage subscription there. Yep. Yeah, maybe we call it test apply the component, and then it says you don't have that component. I know. So let's go layouts component. We create a file called tester apply svelte, and the simplest component, let's just put an h1 called apply as a tester with no styling at all, just to start, just to see the page. Now we can start the development web server with npm start dev. We have to be in the right folder. We are ready. Okay. Missing script dev. npm run dev. I need more coffee. Drinking more of this Americano, iced Americano. I put it. A little bit bland now. But yeah, it's a punch. It packs away a bit of caffeine. So now, yeah, the dev server is definitely running. Let's try the page. On its own. So let's try to go to another page first to see how they look like. Not this one, but this, for example, and apply tester. Suppose tester applies it. Tester apply. All right, page works. Of course, the style is not there, nothing is there, but it's a good start. Now let's link that page. Link that page in the footer, yeah? No, it was not. It's here in the header. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so in the head, let's open the header then. There. Okay. So those are button, not a link. I can still work with them. I have one on click. Yep. On click. Oh yeah. A tester apply. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, thanks. I was wondering how to do it. Yeah, with just an inline function. That's fine because it's short enough and it's everything there is there. Let's check it. Of course, already in the page. So. Yep, it works. Is this single page application? Let's see. I delete. And now click apply as a tester. Now it loads a lot of stuff. Ah, so every component. That's interesting. So does this call it? Why does it load the header again? Because it could have changed? Not sure. Then there is this chunk. All right. No need to delve into this. Okay, we've done the page. We need to dress it up a little. We need basically this. So let's say here, we can copy from, take some inspiration at least from here. Okay, that's the waiting list form. Ooh, it's big, yeah. There's quite a bit of JavaScript. Ooh, I just thinking that I can repurpose the same form if I rename it to use for both waiting list and apply as a tester. Because let's have a look. There is nothing really specific to waiting list. The only thing specific to waiting list is this, but that can be parameterized. Let's see. Waiting list. Thank you. Send a confirmation email. Failed to submit. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but it's there. Enter your email. This is specific. Right. So there's only two things that are specific to waiting list. Message and this. So step one, we rename this form to be something more generic. Instead of waiting list form, with mailing list form. So it's for both. Okay. That's the first thing. And then we got some errors there. Let's see if it's because we need to save some files. Let's see, restart the dev server just in case. It seems all good. Whoa. Oh. Oh gosh. Yeah, there is also to be changed here. That could be called as whatever you like. If I wanted to call my form, just checking this. That's my understanding. Yeah, it would work with any name you want. So you know what? Maybe we call it waiting list form here because that's what it is in this page. We get a mailing list form, but we use it as a waiting list form. So it makes sense to call the component waiting list form. Okay, so this still works, but it won't work as the other form. I need to set up properly. Mm, it wouldn't work as the mailing list form. And we need to add a couple of parameters. If I only remember how to pass parameters. So let's look at the page svelte. No, the button. If I look at the button component, those has a lot of parameters. Okay. So they are just the with the export. Those are parameters. Okay. Let's copy one of them and then change. So in the mailing list form, I got these lets which are state are internal state. Let's put the parameters first. Ooh, why is it already complaining? Ah. Why is this why is this complaining here? Props me, but is not complaining here. Huh. I can see that, yeah, probably this is the Svelte 4 syntax. But what I don't understand is why it's not a problem here then. And there was a suggestion to use props. There is a link. Let's dig into it. Okay, let's copy. I'm not asking the AI because there is a link to the documentation, which normally does a better job than AI. Oh, and there is a different error message here. That's interesting. It said use all the props. That's what I saw it popping for a second ago, but then it went away. I don't know. It's exactly the same error message. The reason why it was looking different is because of this. Okay. Use props instead. Yep. It's there. Same message. Okay. Let's go check the documentation first. But I take it slow, so I learn. Oh, that's ridiculous. Man, I thought there was some explanation. There isn't. Okay. Let's ask the AI for some explanation. Let's use Claude free for fair use or something. Cool. Let's start a new chat. Free plan. Ooh, that's not what I really wanted to copy. Okay. Let's give some context, more context than just error message. I got this error from my Svelte 5 app component. That's the error. And right, what I need for let's just update it for this page already. So what I need for this page is what I call the type of my mailing list. I call it mode before. Let's keep the same um, name. Let's not update like suggested. Let's keep it as it was. And the possible values are the two lists. So what's called waiting list and tester list. And let's default to waiting list. And come on. And we get some context, the relevant lines are, I'm gonna remove the imports because they are not necessary. Nice. From the script. Okay, yeah, we need to use props, but I want to some more explanation. Can it be const? Ah, yeah, it's const because once assigned, it can change. Okay. In Svelte 5, the way you handle prop has changed using runes mode. I think it's pronounced runes. Let's check that too. If there is a pronunciation, yeah. Rune. There isn't. Yeah. Why doesn't play? I don't know, but yeah, rune. Okay, so use props. Remove export text, use props, the structure with default values. Whoa, that's really. Oh. Right, so if I have more than one prop, because I will have one prop. Can you also add a message prop? I will ask that to see how this looks messy. So that's the default value, that's the type. But if it's more than one and I'm the structure in props, how do I do comma and then comma for the types? Type the props and use the props rune. Returns an object containing. I lost. Where is it? I'm reading. Containing all the props passed to your component by destructuring, you can extract individual properties and set the default value. Okay. Can you also add a message? Let me think. The bottom is not really a message, it's a bit generic label. Button label, maybe very explicit. Button label property as a string. I would say with no default value, but it could be with a default value like ... Or let's just leave it open. Let's see what it does. Wow, that's so cool. That he deleted the line and then he inserted with a little animation. Whoa. Hey, it's so cool. I got chicken skin, man. I never seen this before. Okay, now your component accept both modes and button label props. The button label. Wow, but this is so cool. I can use Sonnet 4, which is, I believe, the latest model. Yeah, it must be the latest model because we got 3.7 until a few time ago. And we have in Opus 4, but we don't need for these simple questions. Default to subscribe is not provided. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. You can use a component like this. Alternative syntax if you prefer. That looks crazy. Ah, okay. Not that crazy. It's just getting the properties with props dot. after he got the whole thing. But then the problem is it has to first declare the type as a generics. They are both messy, I have to say. They are both messy. But I will go with option one. They are both not very nice. Okay. Right. Paste that in. So now my component has mode. Right. I just had to double check these are the right modes, so to speak. Where did I define them? In shared. I have a shared folder that is shared between backend and front end. Yep. Aha. Ah. Yeah, it should be called tester list. But now, I shouldn't have called the waiting list and tester list anywhere, but I probably did. But now I don't have a good way to access these keys. Let's say, let's get some constants. ID, maybe. So the waiting list ID is waiting list, and the tester list ID is tester list. Good. So now we're gonna be. Oh yes, okay. Yeah, use the constants there too. Yeah, that's a good. I should never use those now directly. Okay. But now let's find out where I use them. And the first place I use them is here. Waiting list ID. Oh, sorry. Whoa, what happened? What happened? Maybe nothing. I just, yeah. Oh, wait, that didn't actually happen. Test list ID. So why is it still red with squiggly line? If refers to a value but is using a type. Ah, that's annoying because they just look at string normally. Right, here we want to put mode because now it's parameterized. And here we want to put button label in the button instead of the hard-coded message. Yeah, pounds, sure. Oh, it's like that. Okay, button label. Excellent. Well, now where we use it, we need to specify those parameters. Strange, why it didn't change? What does it mean jump? Line 10. What do you want to do? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Uh, okay, that's just the default. Okay. Button label, that's the default. All right. But why didn't change? They both have defaults. What if we don't? Let's remove the default so they force them to provide the parameters. Let's say I changed my mind. Can you remove the defaults? Okay. Yeah, that makes mandatory, so it's also simpler. And the component is forced to put those in. Should they be on a single line? No? Okay, fine. So now I go to the component. Oh, I expected to see an error, but I don't. I don't understand. Let's restart the web server. No error still. And this is still showing join the waiting list. It's a bit off screen. Why is it still showing you join the waiting list? I don't understand. Oh, because I'm changing the hero. Oh my god, not the header. There you go. Yeah, it's showing nothing as it should. So now, well, I still have a question actually because I thought. Okay, right. That's what I thought. The parent component must provide those properties. However, if I don't, now that I don't, I don't, let's say, if, and I don't see any warning or error warning, doesn't matter. Expected behavior. Yeah, I thought I have. So let's go here in the extension. I got Svelte for VS Code, npm run check. That's a different. I don't know. Maybe it's that argument undefined is not assignable to type string. That's a different one. Uh-huh. Why I didn't see this error? Oh yes, I do. Okay, okay, okay. All right. This is a different issue. What if I define a string? That didn't help. Okay, because of that. Ah, how can it be string undefined? Because there is a question. Oh, there you go. That's the issue. The question mark there, which makes them optional. And then that will solve that issue, removing the question mark. There you go. The issue there is solved. Remove the other question mark, and then we'll have okay. Yeah, it is. Oops. No, no, sorry, I made a mistake. Just stop it. Just stop it. It was just a fat finger. Okay, never mind. So here, oh, I can say button label, waiting list, instead of subscribe. Yeah, join the waiting list. Now the web dev server is off. No, no, check is cool. Run dev. Okay. Mm. Okay, so um, join the waiting list, I want to say. Okay, let's see how it looks. Okay, let's keep it lowercase like the other one. All right, so now my component is generic, which means I can use it also for as apply as a tester, which is great news because it will simplify a lot creating that page. But now I have to find every time I use tester and waiting list page, I need to use the constants that I define. So, and that's a little bit, let's go here. That could be anywhere. Let's start with that. We need a recursive grep and we need to not include this. Okay. Mm. Whoa. Oh yeah, sometimes I call it tester, sometimes tester list. It's good to have a constant now. All right, so we go on slowly. Close all. And we go subscribe TS. Okay, that's a backend function. Um, there you go. I believe that this should be in that file. That file wasn't shared. Shouldn't be here as well. So let's say export const valid modes equal or valid mode IDs equal to an array, right? With the waiting list and tester list. Or waiting list ID and tester list. What did I do? And tester list ID. Okay. Excellent, excellent. So now I can get rid of these valid modes from here and use that one, which does require an import. And let's wait for the AI to come and tell me. Otherwise, I will go shared. Okay. The post share like that? No, I don't think it's correct because I'm outside the module. I think I have to do this. Okay. So yeah. Should I get rid of that too? Should I create a type? I think so. Because now with mode defined, just a string there. Pass request is validated. So and I think we already changed how it works to just return and there's a message there. So um, yeah, we're not doing that way. We just forgotten to remove the comments because probably when I was doing, I was still debating if that was a good way. Now it's final. Right, so list. Not sure if mode is a good name, but that name already sprinkled all over. So it gotta be a good name now. How do I define a type? I just want to find a place where I define it. Here. No, 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 not here. Let's do a new grep. Yeah. Oh, hello.
CHRSTPHRVLLRN is now following.
Christopher Willerne. Thanks for follow. Strange, I still see only. No, let me reload this page, see what happened. Okay. So did you just follow and then leave? Okay, thanks for follow anyway. Say hi. Right, so waiting and keep me awake. We got the sound. Okay. Mode, waiting list, see edit mode below. Let's check interested. Oops. P. No, this is kind of the same stuff. Okay. Can we grab for this with the quotes? Maybe with a less so we can go through. Oh, there is not much. So no need for less. I thought more. Ah, test email. So I want to use this the constant that I define here. So we'll use waiting list ID here, which needs to be imported, isn't it? From let's wait for the AI to suggest the import. Is that correct? I'm not sure, man. Yeah, it's not correct. Because it's in shared. It's not even in data. Is it in data? Yeah. Shared data lists. Why is not working? Cannot find module. And so I've done the same here, isn't it? Ooh, we need to also say SRC. That's weird. I don't know if I some wrong setup. Okay, so now I have to find all the little bits and pieces there. Oh, hi, Christopher. Uh, no, I'm here. Okay, yeah, yeah. So there was some delay on where the people online were reported. I don't know. Do you stream daily? Yeah. From now on, I'll try to. I've been a bit on and off because I've been some other stuff going on. But now I will try to stream daily at least 3, 4 hours at a time, possibly more. What's the stack for this? Okay, this is I have the project is 2 parts. The first part is the website, which I'm kind of working on, and now I getting in the weeds of some little change that I can explain later. The stack is TypeScript, Svelte, and then I'm using Vite or Vite, I don't know how to pronounce, for the local server. And on the back end for the website, I'm using Firebase Cloud Functions with how do you call it? The database Firestore, which is an SQL database. And the reason for that is that because then there is a companion app, Android app, which is using Firebase Firestore, and it's written in Flutter. That's the main thing about the stack. And now I realized that I have this little hard-coded uh, constants for the mailing list for, apply as a tester or join the waiting list for when the app, I have the mouse acting up, it's just moving randomly. I might have to use the trackpad. And it's sprinkled around, this, and sometimes I call it tester, sometimes tester list, so I made a mess. So I created a constant here, constants, and I was trying to use those instead. This should have been tester list, not tester, defined here, tester list. And so going through that now, but the main goal is as written down here. Firebase is free. Yeah, I think there are some limits, but they should be good enough for starting, surely enough for development. If the app doesn't have much use, probably will stay free. If the app blows up, which I don't think it will, then we'll pay. By that point, you'll have the money to pay. Um, yeah, it should be fine. I'm using authentication for the users. I'm using Crashlytics. So every time the app fails, I'm not using the for web, but just for the app, it will send a report here with the error. I'm not using release monitoring now. I'm using hosting for the website and Firestore and functions. Quite a lot here. Quite a lot from there. And normally I always use AWS, and I'm still using AWS for sending emails because I don't think there is a good solution on here, Firebase or Google Cloud to send emails. But for the rest, yeah, I'm pretty much invested in Firebase. I know there are other things like the cool kids use something like Superbase, isn't it? I don't know it much. Superbase? Super spell. Ah, it's based on Postgres, isn't it? Because authentication functions, storage, but Postgres database instead of an SQL. Yeah, I guess I could have used that too, but I don't know what support there is for Android apps. Authentication is there. Yeah. Then I don't know, but those are normally second tier providers. So when you get to a second tier provider, they still use behind the scenes probably Google Cloud, or they use AWS, or what's the other one, Microsoft, one of the big ones. And when they do that, they have to charge on top their own service. So it's normally maybe easier to use, but probably not cheaper. All right, let's go on with that. Let's go on with this waiting list. So I added, should have added the tester, but where is the error here? Yep, because I need to import it. Yeah. And then here, I don't know if I did the right thing, because when I have valid modes, manage subscription is not a list anymore, but it's only for this function that has is doing also the other function of managing subscriptions. Uh, and I'm thinking should be this split or not. I'm not sure. I will leave it like that. I'll code it there because it's the only place where I use. This is just the list. Mm, don't know. Okay, so let's go grep, see if anything else. Uh-huh. This is what coverage? Yeah, we're not interested in coverage. Grep -v coverage. Okay, so we go interested, yes, which I thought I would just open, but let's open it again. No, it's too at this P. Interested PS, yes. Should have somewhere waiting list. Let's wait for it. No, it doesn't. Unless there is another one. Oh, it's just there in the common. Just let's remove it. Okay. Um, let's do this. So where is this mode here? Is really staying here. Yep. Okay. Anything else? Do the grep again. Yep. Test email TS. Again. Test email TS. Waiting list. There you go. Oh, this was a function that I wrote initially to test the email sending, but now I don't need it anymore. Just get rid of this. Let's have a look at before. There's nothing I need from here anymore. It was just a test. Okay, delete. Okay. So now we are good. There is no more waiting list. Let's remove the quotes just to see, to be sure. Look for that. Then look for tester list, which probably. Oh, test. Mm, not sure about that. Let's have a look. Update interested. All right, so this tester should be tester list, we said. Yeah, then I have to check. Why is it? I don't find anything in the front end. I don't know. Okay, let's look for waiting list. Ah, that's just there. And tester list. Wait, there is a lot of more matches. Why? One? Only one. Why have so many matches? That I don't understand. Oh, because I'm looking in the wrong file. Okay, that will help. Waiting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's a test. Should I use the constant? Probably, yeah. Okay, let's use the constant here too. Yeah, look at that. I was using tester list correctly here. Tester list ID and waiting list ID, and this already fixed the import for me. Yes, it did. Kind of did. Why is it saying? Ah, because these are not variables. Is it the syntax to have been variables? Yes, it is. I didn't know that syntax even. Okay, okay. So any more? I didn't know that syntax. Okay. It looks like an array, but it isn't. It's just okay. Let's go waiting list there. So same square bracket waiting list ID. Look for the next one there. Let's copy the whole thing from before. Paste. I'm eyeballing it, but I don't see anything. So let's search again. Yep. And test the list ID underscore. All right, any more? Waiting list. If I can spare me. Yes. And test the list. Ooh, after we'll have to do a good test of everything. Let's check. Wait, waiting list. Oh, one more. And test the list. Oh, okay. That should be the last one. Oops. Okay, there was a fat finger. Waiting, waiting list. Oh, more? And test the list. I should have done it. I should have done a find and replace in retrospective, but it's too late. I finished. Ooh, one more. Waiting list. Oh, it's not there. Update interest. Yes. Okay, it's here. Oh, oh, that's the one in the comment. All right, let's update the comment to be the same thing. We don't need the import. It's okay. It's okay. All good. So it makes sense that when I get don't find any. But now, in which folder I am in functions? Yeah. Ah, okay. If I go in the above, so I also look at it for the website, I should find some more. Takes longer, of course. All right. This is to be excluded. It's something I start with dist. Function dist. So now before I was excluding dist, but now I have to exclude functions dist. Or I could do a clean. That didn't work, or what? Oh, functions coverage. Di-di-di-di-di-di. And is this the web? Yeah, it looks like the web. Svelte kit. Okay. Let's just do pipe grep -v dot svelte kit without the caret for the beginning of the line. There you go. Oh no, still. What's that? No, 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 no. Oh, you know what? Let's go item so we have a little bit more space. Okay, let me copy this line. I'm getting mad in this small. Okay, so here we got immutable up underscore up. Okay. Yeah, should be there. Oh, okay. Now we have just a few. Okay, this is the valid one because we define the constant. API test. Okay. We are there. We are there. API test. Okay. Waiting list ID. Okay, the import already done for me. Correct. For once. And then still there is another one. Yep. Excellent. And then that's it. The other place is Heroes Welt. There. Ah. And we put the variable here just like that. Right. Yep. Perfect. And that's it, isn't it? Something in the readme. This is the constant. I think let's check the readme because I think that function doesn't exist anymore. Ah. Why did I put this URL? It doesn't exist anymore. Delete. Okay, okay. So now let's check for tester list or tester list. And I think I don't have anything, but let's double check. Yeah, just the definition of it. And let's check for tester just in case I used the wrong name somewhere, which I did before. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, because this gets a lot of unrelated stuff. Okay, first we have to exclude node modules. Grab -v, this is off screen, isn't it? Node modules, and this is too small as well. Web build. Let's get rid of that. Can I do slash there without escaping? I think so, yeah. Mm. Well, that looks good. Tester, yeah, that's just a comment, that's fine. Uh, right, this is like something I have to write later. Yep, I mean, that's it. And also look for tester list. I think I did, I don't know. Let's do it again. Oops, I added an L at the end. Oh my god, what I'm doing. How do I get... Okay, I lost the last line. So I copy it again. I go back here, remove the L, try again, and then we are done. Do, 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 do. Okay, nothing there, just the definition of the concept. Okay, so now I've done all this, going back to the website. I have to do this page, apply as a test. So this page, we said, is similar to Hero, but yeah, let's start to, I copy Hero in there and close it, close this. We can close a little bit of things. Go to the website. Here you go, components, layout, tester apply. There you go. And I put the hero in there for start. Okay, that obviously doesn't make any sense, but now we start to change it. First, yeah, the would be tester list ID, so we have to change that import. Apply as a tester. And need to write something as well, give some more information. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, it looks awful. It looks awful. Um, I think also the background, I don't want it here. I just want to keep it simple here. So probably a class here is not there. I want to copy something from styling similar to this, maybe plain and simple. So this is sub email, for example, page. Let's find it. This one. I don't know if I put too many divs in here. Maybe I do it differently. So instead of hero, let's start from content, and then let's try just card inside. Okay. So now Svelte tells me, oh, we don't need here. Get rid of the stars. Okay. Let's see how it looks. Not this one, yeah. Ooh. Okay. So now let's start to style content. And start to think, should I put something like that in the global styling? This goes maximum 1920 in theory, but it doesn't look like. Maybe it's not centered. Why the H1? I don't have it. Why the H1? Oh, because yeah, it's H1. What does it look hopeful? 64 pixel. It doesn't look 64 pixel. Ah, because it's in white on white. Oh yeah. Yeah, that shouldn't be white. Uh, where did I put the color? Ah, yeah. Color text. I think I have. All right. Ooh, it looks a bit too much, isn't it? Yeah, it just should be 48, maybe even less. Okay, so let's try to style card. Okay, yeah, so that gives the maximum 1200 width. Now we need some spacing, of course. And I think here I have also the description has to be changed. So spacing, let's start with that. Put something below H1. Margin bottom, let's say 60 pixel. Let's see how it looks like. Ooh, oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Then can I give how do we give in card? Yeah, some background color. Let's check that. But we have some duplication, yeah, padding. No, it doesn't look like. Okay. Oh, why is not showing? But max width is there twice. Okay, just one time enough. Uh, padding is there twice. Okay. But yes, the background color, I can see it. It's just very light. Okay. Now each one is centered. Why is it not centered here? Maybe it's told to be centered. Yeah, let's see. Color. Yeah, just remove that. I think 48 is still too big. Let's start with let's try 40 now. That's not the page, but it's like here. We're still bigger. Let's try 6. Okay. So now for the description, I don't know what to write. Okay. Um, you can try and use budget pile up before it's released. Have access to beta versions and use the app for free. I don't know, something like that. And now I need to put some space. After P, isn't it? Let's add here. P. Can I have a max width on P? Let's test that. Oh, yes, you can. What if we do that? That is irrelevant because So what I really want is a margin bottom 50 pixels. Yeah, it kind of looks awful. That's the AI. Uh-huh. I'm writing the copy for a web page where people can uh, enter their email to apply to be a tester and oh, to be a tester for Budget Pilot, which is an expense tracking and budgeting app. Android app. When they enter their email, if there are still spots left, mm, if there's spots left, they will then be contacted to so they will be able to enjoy a free version for up to a year, let's say. So far, I wrote this. Okay, see, this is should be email address field, text field. Okay. Um, I think it's what I wrote is not enough information. Can you expand on that? Okay, let's see. Yes, this is my. Oh, maybe it's so commercial. Okay, maybe I have to sell a little bit. Sell for free. But okay, let's see. Get exclusive. Let's remove exclusive. I don't want to be early access is good. Exclusive. Get early access to budget pilot before anyone else. Okay. I was select. Okay, a little bit less emphasis, but let's remove some of the emphasis here. Join our group or no, select beta tester and help shape the future. Oh my god. And help shape. No, 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 that's too much, man. The future of this expense and budgeting app on Android. Okay. Yeah. Fly down, mate. Okay. You will get up to a year or at least a year. I'm not sure this should be on a number list. Yeah, a number list, a number list, list item, then we'll style the dot. What is this complaining about that? Is he complaining? What's he telling me with this square around the dot? No, let's try to. Okay. Check the page. Okay, okay. We need some styling, but so now the 50. Oh, what's happening there? Okay. 50 is too much. Let's go 20 there. And then we'll need to indent the UL. So let's say UL margin left 200 side. Ooh, that doesn't work. Oh no, okay, just slow. 200 maybe too much. Let's try 50 only. Okay. Then we need bottom. So I already had two of them. So let's try to use a single margin one. So they would say top, let's say 10 top, right 0, so we can put 0, bottom 50, left 50, like this. Get rid of that. Okay, see how it looks. Okay, go on. Where is the text? Yeah. Free access for a list, up to a. So 1 year after you stop being testing, maybe. Hmm. Doesn't matter, just apply, test or not. Okay, so it doesn't like this hyphen as if you retype it. Early access to new feature. That cutting edge tools. No, 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 no. Let's try something else, less salesy. Get some water. Okay, so early access to new feature and bug fixes. Cutting edge budgeting, that's too much, man. Just remove that. Early access to new feature and bug fixes before public release. Okay. Next, it says direct input on the, yeah, that makes sense. Why you want to remove that? Because it's kind of obvious, yeah. It's okay. If it's early access, it's before public release. I will still want to leave it. Direct input on development. Yes, that's certainly true. And it's not too much. True. Yeah. Okay, so what I want to say, I want to space this up a little bit. So list item. Can you put a line height here? Let's put a really exaggerated one to see if it works first. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, it works. All right, I don't want 50 pixels, obviously, but where did it go? Let's try 30. Yeah, even a little bit more. 35. Okay, even more. 40. Okay. Oof. 38. Okay. A little space. Next, priority support. Yeah, that's certainly something that makes sense. And is not too much. And this hyphen, let's change it. Get help directly from our development team, yeah, of one. Exclusive beta versions. Isn't it the same as that? Early access to new features? Okay, I will put it anyway. Yeah, so the page here looks a little bit better with some copy. Yeah? Maybe needs a bit of styling, but uh, what we are looking for, I'm reading. Anyone who wants to take control, it's not in the screen, isn't it? Wants to take control on their finances with intuitive expense. Maybe it's not intuitive, it's too much. Smart budgeting. I hate the smart word misused. Okay, let's do a paragraph here. I copy this and edit a little bit. What we are looking for. Okay, let's make it some emphasis there. Where's the page? Yeah, now I have to put the column on inside, otherwise it looks weird. Budget pile is designed for anyone with okay. Remove intuitive expense tracking and no smart budgeting tools. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And the next one. So I just want to squeeze this in a little bit. So how do I do for P? Or if I do a padding of 60 pixels, let's see how it looks like. Now the padding also adds space. Let's try. I just want to squeeze, so that would mean instead of doing that, top and bottom 0 and left and right 60. Okay, that's better. But now I need to squeeze in this more to move to the right. There was UL, top, bottom, sorry, no, top, right, bottom, left. That's left. So let's try much more, 100. Yeah, even more. Even though now we have to look at how it looks for small screens. Yeah, small screen will need to change with the media query a little bit. Right. We'll do that later. Let's finish with the copy. So where was my thing here? And limited spots available. Okay, okay. By applying big. Yep, that makes sense. So we go to here. It says to put that after the form. Okay. Yeah, for a feedback. I mean, yeah. So, now let's put some space also before the paragraph. So I think now H1 has too much margin bottom. Let's go 40 only, because now I will add some space on top of the paragraphs. So paragraph will do margin top, so I will change that. Let's try 20 pixels for start. Okay. Um, more. I need more here. So instead of 20 pixel for top, let's try 40. So now let's check. Yep, now it looks good. And now with last sentence was this limited spot available. I will change this a little bit, but the idea is there. P. Okay. So yeah, let's make this strong. All right. Uh, mm, yeah. Let's see how it looks first. Mm. So I think now this is a bit too much. So that was the P. Let's try 30. Okay. The only thing is, how do I put some, maybe I do something without, I know it shouldn't be maybe a great idea, but we put some manual spacing like that. It's not, it's not the most elegant way. But I don't know how to target the form because I think the form should be targeted inside the form. All right, that works for me. It's okay. Um, and this says, let's try to put this, not strong, but something italics. And you should do this with style sheet, really, yeah, isn't it? But yeah, it's okay. Come on. All right, let's fix the. That's nice. That's nice. Let's fix the small screen view, so or mobile view. So I go here, select that. Okay, this now looks awful. Mostly because there is too much margin for mobile. So starting from you got a media query font size 30, maybe even less. Let's try 24. Okay, yeah, that's good. Now let's play with P. Ah. So here where I say margin top and bottom, so it goes top, right, bottom, left. Let's try that. Oops, what did I do? So I can remove that and I can make this just margin. Uh, oops. So the thing is, I should have looked this. Okay. Yeah, that looks okay. Still in the big view. Go back to the mobile view. So now in the mobile view, I copy my P and make a much smaller. Oh no, I needed the other stuff. Okay, margin 5 only. Ah, that's the top. 10. Okay, top, right, bottom 10. So the thing is, that's the padding 10. See how it looks now. Okay, but I might remove the padding completely. 0. Yeah, no padding, just go straight. And then this indenting much less. So I go to UL there, margin, top 10 maybe is okay, and we go right, bottom 50. Yeah, it's a bit too much on mobile. Bottom 20, but the one that is crazy is this 120. Let's try only 15 and see how it looks. That's the left one. Now you need a little bit more, isn't it? Oh, 25, but I don't see any indenting. 30? 5? Okay, maybe 40. Yeah, I definitely see some indenting now. Indentation. Okay. And then the line spacing a bit too much. So that was an LI, line height. Start 30. A bit cluttered. 32, maybe it doesn't change much. Okay. But I think, yeah, we need more spacing here. So there was UL margin top. Let's try even 30. Top right, bottom 30. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Even more on bottom. Yeah. I don't know if I need more space here, maybe, but that's another form. Limited sports. I would like to add some space between these two. I think I messed up here. Yeah. Margin top. Yeah, let's try 20 again. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine to me. I think this form, let's go to fix this. I will add some space there, maybe. I don't know how to. That's the form. Oh, I shouldn't be called waiting list form here. I should be called tester list form. Mailing list form, yeah. Rename. Tester list form. Now we can try it as well as soon. Then we go to the mailing list form, which is generic for both. And here I have these two, and a media query direction column gap. That's what it. Oh, that's how to do some spacing, vertical spacing. Gap 10, even more. 20. Yeah, that looks good. Done. Done. The actual page. Let's go back to the main view or desktop view. Now apply as a tester. Excellent. So I put my email in. We work already because it should. No, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't just because now it makes sense. I'm not running the backend functions. This is you need the local one. Okay. Oh, we got some errors. Cannot find module handler test email. I think it's time to commit after I fix this error. Handler test email JS or corresponding type in index TS. So we go functions, source, index TS. Oh yeah, because I deleted it before. Yeah, makes sense. I deleted that one. So it was just a test. Didn't need that anymore. npm run server. We got some errors there. Well, actually, it's probably just a warning, but let's have a look. Uh, that's the one before. This is the warning. Module not found. Oh, cannot find. Why not? Failed to load the function definition of source. Okay. Copy the error. Kill the server. Go in the Cascade AI. All right. So before, I'm afraid the AI is gonna mess up stuff. So before doing anything with the AI, I will commit. So we have the current situation. Okay. There's quite a bit of changes. Mostly because I went through the files changing that hard-coded values with the constant. Commit -am apply as a tester page. That's the main thing that we're working on. Let's push it as well. Excellent. All right, let's try with AI now. We know I can revert if something better happens. I just paste the error with no comments. I see what it does. The model here is Gemini, which do 2.5 Pro, which seems to work well actually, and is free for my usage at least. It looks like you're running into module resolution issue. Import monorepo linked. I will start to examine the project structure to understand how the functions and share package are organized. Okay. After that, I will check the package JSON functions director. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, before I had a lot of warnings saying, oh, I cannot access files. It looks like this is not happening anymore, which is good. Thank you for providing that information. You find it yourself. Based on analysis of project structure, identify the root cause of module not found error. Your project is set up as a monorepo with function and shared packages. The function package correctly depends on shared package using the local file dependency shared file shared. This creates a symlink. Yeah, I have to learn this more. So basically, what it's saying. Ooh, these are the changes. Oh yeah, that's the SRC was looking weird, and it's making me remove. But the idea already saying that the one without the SRC is not working. So that's something to be understood more. But yeah, with the SRC doesn't look correct. So this is defined where is it defined in the TS config, or is it defined TS config dev? No. That's where I thought it was defined. Your project, the function package correctly depends. Where define the package in the package JSON then? Name functions. Then I have scripts, engine, main, type module. Is that correct? Dependencies. I don't have anything. I don't know how. Shared file shared. I saw that before. If I do find in folder and I just write shared. There you go. In the package log. Yeah, but that's the package log is not written by me, so in the package JSON. Okay. Ah, in the package JSON, oh, I put shared as a dependency pointing to file dot shared. Okay, that's what it's saying. This creates a symlink from the function node module shared to the root shared directory. Okay. The error occurs because the compiled JavaScript code function dist is trying to import directly from the source file. Yep, instead of a compile out. To fix this, the share package needs own build process, which already does. Yep. I will try to inspect in the share package to configuration confirm the diagnosis. I will examine packages on tsconfig. Okay. My analysis confirmed that the issue lies in how the shared package is configured and consumed by the functions package. The share package is not set up correctly to export the compiled JavaScript files, and the function package is attempting to import directly from a source code. Ooh, this is pretty good. It's a pretty good analysis. To resolve this, I will perform two key modifications. Update the shared package JSON. Let's go to find it. I will reconfigure this to correctly define a package to an SES module. Ooh, that's a lot of changes. Oh, it was common.js? Point to the compile output in the dist directory and properly export its module. This ensures that any package consuming the share will receive the compiled code. Hold on, I don't understand. Define a package and AS module. Okay, that's the one here where it says type module instead of type common.js. It was like a mistake. Point to the compile output in the dist directory. Is this this files thing? And properly export its module. I don't know. So accept changes. Let's have a look now. Main dist. Oh, okay, so that's where it's saying perhaps wasn't there. That's where it compiles to, and that's the main file. We receive the compiled code. Correct to the import path. Correct the import path. The error originates in function this and are interested. Okay, that was the one we saw before. So I can click on that. Yeah, that's the one. And then I can click on that. It's the same. Right? So basically, function this handler, the source file. Yeah, that's compile file. That's source file. You split that file to find the correct import statement. Then wrongly includes src in the path. Yeah. So I was opening that before. Did I close it now? I know I still just. Yeah. So I remove src, but now I cannot find it. Is that because I have to compile something? All right, I go on. Excellent. I have now reconfigured the shared package. Oh, what's that? The diff already applied. I've now configured the share package to create export its compiled modules. Now we'll fix the incorrect path in interest.ts, which we did. Now the path is correct, but it does not work. As we saw, the import statement was pointed to src, blah, blah, blah. Okay. After this change, we need to rebuild both packages. Okay. I've corrected the import path. This is it going in circles? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, but anyway, yeah, we need to rebuild. So npm install in shared. Okay, install. Right, nice. And then what's it doing now? Run build in shared. I thought it was the other way around. First build and install, but I don't know. What's next? Great. The shared package has been successfully rebuilt with a new configuration. Now we'll do the same for the functions package. Yep. This will update its dependency to use the newly compiled shared package and then rebuild the functions code with the correct path. This should resolve the module found error. So first install and then build. Don't know why. Okay, that didn't solve the error. Let's see what it says now. Build error, I saw it. So that is exactly the same error that we had. It seems that the build of the functions package failed because there are more incorrect import paths. No, that's the one you just fixed and it's not working. I only fixed it, but there are several others. Okay, that makes sense. And it's true, but also the correct one is not working. So let's change them anyway, as suggested. So removing src. Okay, let's close them now. Keep it clean, keep it clean. Okay, I think I accepted everything. Um, yep. If this fixed properly, no, to fix this properly, I will take the following step. Fix all incorrect import, correct all import path, rebuild. I will start searching for that. Okay. I found all of them already applied. I've now corrected all the incorrect paths. Okay. Build. Let's do that. But I think it's still not working. Okay. What's happening? Yeah. It appears. Oh, why is now fixed? Oh, what happened? I changed the as config. How did he change that? It's just the star? What's the diff? Why I don't see the previous one? It's just added, only added. Is TS config for functions? Yeah, didn't have that before. We had that only inside. Oh, but this is linking directly SRC, isn't it? Isn't it not the same problem? I don't know, but it does work. and this linking JS, which is this compiled one. I've added the path mapping to tsconfig. This is a crucial step for maneuverable setup. It tells TypeScript how to resolve the workspace dependencies. I don't like TypeScript for this kind of stuff. It looks like a very, very rough language. It is not understanding its own modules. You have to point manually to stuff. If the module is installed in the repository, you should just be able to use it without any weird linking. But anyway, what I complain for is just like that. It has TypeScript to resolve workspace dependencies during computation. This configuration in place, you'll try to build a function. Yep, should finally resolve. There was this all AI of Gemini 2.5 Pro. I was saying it's pretty good, but they will still have errors. Wait, why still have errors? I thought it was all solved. Shared type my type. Oh, is it gone now? The whole thing looked like very, very good. Well done. But let's see. It looks like we traded one error for the other. But this is progress. The new error is the file is in root tier. Is a direct result of adding path mapping. It's telling us TypeScript is now finding the share package source file, but they live outside the root tier. Yep. The simplest way to fix this is to remove root tier settings. Ooh. You just remove it? Wow. This allows TypeScript to compile from a file outside the strc directory, which is exactly what we need. Should we put root tier one level up? I will make this change now and then one last time. Okay, I remove the root tier. Let's run build inside of functions. So it doesn't need to run build inside of shared anymore. Is it functions building shared? Let's see. Besides, this Gemini 2.5 Pro is using token. I got a few free token from the, how do you call it, the free tier. I think I'm using tokens. But that's pretty good. Yeah, there you go. I have 10 token left of the original 25. 1075. So you have to be careful. This is using tokens. Those are free. You get 25 free per month, which seems quite a lot for the use I'm doing. But how many days I have before replenish of that? Yes, 0 per year. You can put Anthropic API keys and don't pay for anything, I think. Well, you have to pay Anthropic directly. And you can't purchase credits, you have to upgrade here. Where do I know? Ah. Yeah, that is bullshit. Because I deleted most of the suggestions. That is totally bullshit. Yeah, 480, it says 75%, 483 line. I have thousands of lines, man. And also, yeah, accepted, rejected. Don't know. Yeah, this is like bullshit. Credit used handlebars. Where do I see where my billing cycle is? Oh, I will figure out internal error. I will figure out when they run out and see if I to buy or not. But this model, I like it. Gemini is working pretty nice. Okay, so that's all done. So let's have a look at the diff. Ah, it's awful. Let's look at the diff here. Right. So in here I can see that we remove SRC. That certainly was looking incorrect. And now it looks better. No, these are all the same changes. And then the crucial steps are this: the configuration, remove the root tier, linked it, and then as well here, it was common.js, became module. I'm happy with that. So let's commit. Okay. Excellent. So now let's test it. So the whole point was before I have the front end running. Yep, didn't touch that. And I go to the backend and I start the backend. And it failed because I'm not in the right folder. Start the backend. Okay, and I got distracted a second. Oh, that error is gone, but there is a new one. What? All right. Let's do this. npm run build. Let's open the package JSON. It says there is an error in functions package JSON. npm run check. I don't have a check script. Oh, I'm looking at share, but it's functional to look at. Okay. Clean lint. Let's try lint. Oh, there is one linting error, but it's not related to. That should be just if I do npm no changes, npm run format should solve the problem. Yeah, I think that's what is staying. If I do npm run lint, now it works. Okay, still don't know what's the problem with package JSON. What else we can try? Build worked. Test, yeah, we didn't do for a while. Oh, we got one failed test. We got the same problem. I don't know if you now we have two problems. One is about the packages, and this is about this. Go back to the same conversation, paste this. So it was not finished. Okay, my dog wants to go out a second. Door is open, so whenever he wants to come back, he will come back. And then I will go to close the garden door. It looks like the tests are failing because VTest or VTest, the testing frame. I don't know how to pronounce VTest. The testing frame isn't configured to resolve the path mapping. While the TypeScript compiler understands the mapping, VTest needs an extra plugin to do the same for the test environment. The error message points us directly to the solution. Install and use Vite config. I like to, yeah, Vitest, VTest. VTest. But then it's Vite. Vite. Oh, really? Ah, is a French word? VTest. But, okay. And but I'll say Vite. Ah, for test, Vitesse. Ah. So that is Vite. Oh, I never tell. I will never say that. Okay, it looks like the tests are failing because VTest, the testing framework, isn't configured to solve. So VTest sound a lot like Vitesse. How do you pronounce? It's a Vitesse. The final is silent. Okay, so you pronounce the S. Okay, go back to the main. Well, the TypeScript compiler understands VTest needs an extra plugin to do the same. The error message from VTest points us directly to the solution. Install and use VTS config path plugin. I will start viewing your VTest config TS. Okay, let's have a look. And we need a plugin on VTest. It's called VTS config path. Hmm. Alright. To save current configuration, I will start installing the necessary package and update the configuration to include the plugin. This allows VTest to correctly locate the shared module during testing. Okay. Thanks for sharing your VTest configuration. Looks like you've tried to set up an alias for share package, but this method can be tricky to get right. Let's run share. The recommended approach, as suggested by error message, is to use the vit tsconfig path plugin, which automatically read the path from tsconfig JSON. I install the plugin and update your vtest configuration to use it. This will allow me to remove the now redundant resolve alias configuration. Nice. Nice. First, I will install the package. Save dev with tsconfig path. Oh, that's really nice. Ooh, I really like Gemini. He's doing a great job. We'll want to see some video comparing now Gemini 2.5 with Claude 4. Now I'm using Gemini just because it's in promo, but I'm very happy on how it's handling things. And also on the explanation, that's very important for me to not just edit but understand what's going on. Now that the tsconfig path plugin is configured, hold on, that was just the install we done before. Yep, is installed. Okay, I will update the vtsconfig to use it. I skipped that. This involves importing the plugin, adding to the plugin configuration. Array, plugin array, just add it to array. Okay, this will change and remove the alias. Okay, okay. So basically, accept that, accept all of that. Oh, nice, nice. So it's simpler. The vit tsconfig path plugin is now configured. The tester should be able to correctly resolve the share module. I will run test again. Why not? Nice. Yep. Great. All tests are passing. The issue was the vtest testing framework was configured to use the TypeScript path mapping in your test config JSON. That means you couldn't find the share package to a test run. I fixed it. Really nice. Also the summary. I installed this plugin vtest tsconfig path. I added the development dependencies to your function package. Okay. Updated vts test config to use vtest. I would probably have the same problem in the front end. Clean up configuration. Okay, you know what we do now? We commit, we check here as well. Okay, that looks good. What? Oh, okay, that's in is the time. Okay, so now we see the diff. This was done entirely by AI. Okay, yeah, and we commit and push. Now let's do something. Yeah, hello, Malo. We're back. Close the door. Okay, so how are we doing? We did commit, right? We pushed. Now let's create a pull request. I'm not ready to merge, but I just want all the tests and checks to run in the pipeline in the continuous integration kind of thing. It's not set up as continuous integration yet, just build, check, and test. It doesn't deploy yet, but it's a good start. Let's wait for that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, you go. Yeah, as expected, the front-end tests fail, probably still because of this share package, because we need to do Yeah, exactly the same thing. And we got import with SRC. Yeah, man, there is still more to do. Okay. Yep. We'll keep on working on that. So what I'm gonna do is find in folder, share the slash. Why nothing found? What? I don't understand this. Why is nothing found? Go back here, go to shared. Hold on, So go here. What I did, I do this. I do finding folder. Don't see it anymore. Maybe here. File. Find in files. Yeah, it goes here, which is where we were. I had a search. I search for shared. It says no result. But here it's telling me. Oh, what? Oh, hold on. I'm looking shared. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to look in web. That's why. All right. Let's try again. Finding folder. That is weird that it says finding folder here, but in the menu finding files. Maybe you can select multiple files. Okay. Anyway, well, we got that. That probably needs to change, or maybe no. But that's not what I'm looking for. What I'm actually looking for, that's a package log. We don't have to edit. That's package JSON. Yeah, but what we actually need, where's the source code? Because there should be import of shared SRC, but I can't find it. There's no space around. Hmm. I'm excluding too much because I'm excluding lib. Yeah, that was it. All right, so this import should be like that, which now don't work. Oh yeah, do. I know they don't. They don't work because it's misconfigured. Can I try to do it on my own without AI now? So, right, let's fix all of them first, which means breaking a bunch of stuff, and then apply the same changes as before, which I kind of forgot. Excellent. So let's close everything. So now we open functions. We don't need to check to change shares, but we open functions, package JSON from functions first to see how it should look like. And I think here there was a link to share, but I don't see it. So I have name, I have scripts, I'm engine main. Okay, let's open also the other functions, package JSON from web. Do I have any reference to shared here? Oh, in the dependence, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. I have linked shared, and in here I got exactly the same thing in here. So I think this is good. No changes needed here. Then we have to look at tsconfig JSON. So let's close. Keep things open minimally. This is a function tsconfig JSON, and then we need to open the web tsconfig JSON. Here there is no reference to shared. Did I misspell it? No reference to shared. But here there is. I think there is. Yep. Here in compiler options, I have something base URL, maybe it's default, and I have path. Let's add that and see what happens. Okay. Now let's open one of the files that it's close too much, isn't it? One of the files that was not working. I think we find them easily because they are marked as modified. Oh. I fixed that about that. Interesting. Path aliases are handled by configuration alias except for lib. If you want to sure. Right, so this was let's revert this change then. And the same solution doesn't work then for the front end. So let's start on Marshmallow. You want to go out again? Come on. So let's ask the AI then. The same solution verbatim doesn't work for the front end because there are more aliases created by Svelte. And then if I define that path in the TS config, it breaks the Svelte aliases. So I said explain and fix. Then we have the test problem. This error cannot find module share means the Svelte compiler is unable to locate list.js file. Yep, that you're trying to import. This is a common, the path in the module is incorrect, or there is a path alias shared. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have a path alias. I tried to configure that, but it break the other stuff. Yep. Uh-huh. Ah, that's what I was missing. Svelte config JS. Where is it? Oh, there you go. Nice. So it's a different solution here. Because if I put the alias there, it breaks the Svelte aliases, but if I put the alias here, it was a tsconfig file. If I put the alias here in the Svelte config instead, it works. It doesn't break the Svelte ones. And in fact, did not. Well, let's keep on rolling with the punches. Okay. We find the Svelte config. Yep. Yeah, okay. It's missing. That's incorrect. Not in the root of the project. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. I will need a Svelte config. Yes, the error should be gone, but it's not. Yeah. I don't think it's working, but let's give it a try. And functions, we go to web. Oh, let's go back to functions. So we have this for the front end. Let's restart the server. Yep. Hmm. Yeah, it looks good, but not in the IDE. Let's try to reopen the file. Let's close everything. Yeah, it solved the problem there, but no. Should we restart the WinServe and see what happens? Mm. So White works. What if we do try a build instead? Yeah, that's the thing. So here, where's the previous chat? Can I go on? Yeah, that's the one. Let's go on with this chat. Okay, now I can start White server correctly. However, it fails to build. And we say I can give npm run build failed. Basically, until here, it's enough information already. I said by the vit. It looks like it should be said. It seems like you've run a similar issue, but this time during the build process. Yes, yes, yes. This error message indicates that vit is trying to import from shared data, but it's missing the JS extension. There is there. Oh, here, this is here. Yeah, this is looking at here, fine. Oh yeah, I did the JS extension, but it's still not working. Yeah. I've pinpointed the issue. Is missing the JS extension. I don't know why it was working before. Uh, Here, after this, okay. Updating the import, but it seems the underlying issue is still present and indicated by linting error. The TypeScript compiler also need to be aware. Okay. Doesn't this break Svelte? Uh-huh. So, that's it. That's it. So that's where it's also adding the path by hand that I use from from Svelte kit. Okay, I can live with that. Just a couple. So now it's solved, isn't it? Wait, it removed the JS extension, which I like. Okay. So I am confused. Sometimes it adds the JS, sometimes it remove. I like more without the JS extension. Let's keep on reading. To fix this, we're keeping shared, expect Svelte kit to get the generated path. I will review content. My apologies, I was blocked from access. That file that is ignored by your version control system. Really? It seems my previous change to TS configuration was the right track, but overall the Svelte default of the lib edits causing new errors. I will need to correct the path configuration. I think I already done that. Include both the lib and shared aliases. Yep. This will ensure lib and oh, two different aliases for lib and lib star. Hmm. After this, the module related error. Let's ask this to Claude to not waste too many tokens. This file is tsconfig.json, new chat. This is my tsconfig.json for my Svelte 5 TypeScript app. And the question is, do I need both the $lib and $lib slash star path?
The underscore never underscore world is now following.
What's the never word of the ever word? I can't really read. Okay, thanks for follow. You only need the exactly. New is redundant. Yeah, I was thinking that. All right, so let's remember to get rid of this one. Let's keep on reading here. Uh-huh. I'm just skimming that. Remove the JS extension. Why? How did he remove the JS extension? I have to read to include. And we now remove the JS extension from the import since we have allow JS enable. Oh, from your TS config. Oh, I didn't know that. So it's saying that in TS config JSON, oh, we have this allow JS option. I didn't know that. Allow file imported inside your project. Okay, nice. Yeah, so we don't have that pesky extension. And going back here. All right. So I also want this, before I forget, this configuration also in the backend. Yes, config. Compiler options. Where is compiler? Here. Yeah, check JS. Looks, it looks both of them. Well, they're on top there. Let's put in top here. Okay, that should help. Then we'll be able to remove the JS extension also over there. Without the extension, we'll simplify the import statement and align to common practice. Okay. Right. Remove JS extension, configure, all good. So will it work? Let's test. So I do a build again. Boom. No relative path is not allowed when base URL is not set. Okay, I can live with that. I can go back. What was forgot? This was a tsconfig JSON for my web folder. So let's open it again. Found it. So we said here we realized where is it? That we don't need two entries there. That was generated, but we can delete that. And then the thing was complaining here. Is this lib aliases? They're not here, isn't it? What tsconfig JSON line 15? Yeah. Okay. Is that how to do it then? Let's try again. Okay. Yes, that was solved. This is a different error. It cannot load the shared data list. Ah, suggesting to add SRC. I could do that, but I don't know if it's correct. Yeah, because hold on, let's go back because that's the TypeScript. You should import the JavaScript. Paste that in. Thinking time. It looks like we have been going in circles. Yeah, my apologies. The build log provides a clear warning that I should have paid more attention. It cracks me up when he goes like this with apologetic. Yeah. Let me drink some water. Yeah, specify a base URL which interferes with SvelteKit auto-generated tsconfig JSON. Yeah, that's remove it to avoid problem with IntelliSense. Use kit alias. Oh god. Okay, get rid of it. Now, of course, it's all wrong for now. They put it back to JS. My god. This means my attempt to fix the by editing tsconfig were actually causing the problem. The correct place is to define in Svelte config JS, which we already done. Yeah, but then it doesn't work. The path in tsconfig are conflicting. Now remove the path from ts config JSON. This should resolve the conflict and allows SvelteKit process to use what we defined here, which is this. It's clear now that my previous attempt to remove the JS extension were incorrect, including the extension. So I put the extension back. How many files? Quite a few, isn't it? How do I find them? Okay. 5 results. Right, that's the files where the only change is about the JS extension, accept all. Okay, close few files. Um, color jet from the continuous table, a red herring focusing on the configuration file. Okay. Now we skip this. This is already done. Oh, so it will change here. Still not work. Ah, that's what we was trying to do before. We were trying to do before. Well, I didn't see. I thought it was wrong. Still not working. I'm still stuck. Should I change the model? These are tough problem. Ah, okay. My apologies for the incredibly frustrating experience. So the level of apology is raising. It's clear my previous attempt have been a series of missteps, and I appreciate your patience. I've taken a step back to reevaluate the entire problem, and I believe I have a clear path to a final solution. The core issue lies in SvelteKit, White, and TypeScript, how they handle path aliases. The build logs have been warning us that tsconfig should not contain paths. That's correct. And we removed them already. And we should use kit alias in Svelte config.js. Kit alias. Correct. I lost where I was saying. Yep. My mistake was try to manually synchronize this configuration, which caused conflicts. The correct approach is to rely solely on Svelte config.js for the alias and ensure all the configuration is clean or are clean. It seems that my previous edits of the import path were also flawed, causing the tools to fail. Here is the definitive plan. Confirm the alias is set to shared SRC. This is a single source of truth. Clean, internal error. tsconfig JSON. Yeah, correct. I'm trying to find the tsconfig, but I want to close some of the files. There you go. Yep, looks clean. Uh, Continue. I say write continue, see if it. Thank you. I see now. Yes, config is now clean. Yep, correct, which is perfect. The alias is also correct. The final step is to correct all import paths in your Svelte component. The alias shared is now points to dot shared. So we need to remove this SRC. This is confusing because it says dot shared and SRC, and we have to remove SRC. I don't know what you mean, but I will now correct the path in all effective file. I will start by modifying that one. I don't see a diff made. Ah, yes, there is. It just added SRC, so it's not what it's saying. Dot dot. There is no dot dot. Wait. I'm not sure this is not a change. This is an AI suggestion. Let's go accept all. So there is a suggestion on top of that, the add SRC, but this is not what this is doing. I'll skip that. It's changing again Svelte config. There it is. Oh, there is this path resolve thing. I modify the file to import the path and use path resolve to define the shared aliases. The aliases point to shared SRC, making the path absolute and unambiguous to the build tools. Correct import path will, with the alias correctly pointed to the SRC folder, I will update the import statement to remove the redundant SRC part. I was already including the SRC, but there is this new path resolve, whatever that means. Now you remove, still not working. I will start with that, go with that, we accept all, but it's still not working. Oh my god, man. Let's see where we are. Because now we've been really going in circles, but I don't think differences are quite big. So this is just about the front end. I've done that on my own. Then here is removed SRC, which looks like a good change. Here he added the alias. And that's it. It's not many changes, yeah. So run the development server will regenerate that file. Run dev. Yep, that works. Celebrating successful startup. It was working before, so you should not celebrate too much. It was the build broken. The development service started successfully without any build error. This is a major breakthrough. No, it isn't. So it was also before. Anyway, oh, hold on. Oh, it's working. What did you change? Oh, yeah, all right. The module resolution issue is finally solved. Your SvelteKit project now correctly located and import modules from the shared folder. You see the lingering cannot find module errors in your IDE. This is common or not. Sometimes I restart, please restart. No, then don't see that. Okay. All right, seems to work. Let's close it. I'm pleased to see the development server running without any error, indicates the modular issues have been resolved. Here is a summary of the key changes to fix the problem. Absolute path for alias. Svelte config.js to use an absolute path for the shared alias. This ensures SvelteKit and Vite can always find the C. So, hold on, let's go slow here. That's what he's talking about. Um, then clean ts config JSON. Okay, no mention about aliases there. Yep. forced regeneration, and we can now view. Yeah, let's try in our build. That was an old error. Yeah. Now, is the dev server running because I run it from here? Oh, so there is a terminal from Cascade AI where the web server is running. So let's kill from there. I didn't know about that. So let's do npm run dev. We run a dev server by hand once more. Npm run dev, and to double check everything looks good. Now we run a build npm run build. Oh, that is another thing to take a look at. Anyway, what I'm gonna do now, let's keep a note of that. No, not here, like in the editor. Okay, we're gonna have a look to that. So, oh yeah, my dog. For that, let me at least commit all this stuff, and then I will have a toilet break, just quick. Okay, already back. So yeah, what I did is commit and push. So now this should have triggered the build. Was previously failing and is still failing. What is failing? Let's have a look. Test. And now we go through the same issues as before, yeah. Right. npm, so we go to web and I do npm test or run test, doesn't matter. And there we go. And we have to go through the same thing as before. Oh, marshmallow. Really? So you ask it to go out and then you want to get back immediately. I don't know this dog. So I think this was the same thing as before, which we solved in the backend by looking at installing a dev dependency that was the vtest tsconfig path. That's the only thing to do, isn't it? Now also install the dependency and then reference it in the vytest configuration. So I think I can try this on my own without the training wheels. So here I'm in the web folder. I do npm install save dev with config ts path. Step 1. You know that that was not done with TS, but with Svelte. I don't know if it will work here. We'll give it a shot. So now that we have this, we have to use the plugin. All right. So let's have a look to the pull request. We should see this in the diff where it was configured. Oh, it's not too big still. Okay. And that's the module for functions. Okay. And I think we can just copy this and look for it. It should be referenced later. There. So invite test config ts was done. We should have another vitest config ts. No, we don't. Oh, I think we should create one then. I open the file. Can I open the file? Okay, you know what? I open here in the IDE. Vitest config ts. And this is the configuration for the backend. I believe the configuration for the front end would be exactly the same apart from the name. And I don't have that file, I think. I do. Okay. Let's see. So the change I want to do is just to import this tsconfig path. And in plugins, it's an array. I add that. Let's add it. First one, I think it doesn't matter, but oh, what happens? Let's undo. Oh, marshmallow. Oh boy. Ma isn't it comma separated stuff? So I added one more of this. Yeah, it works. Of course, that doesn't make sense, but syntactically correct. So here I have a Svelte thing. I put a comma, let's put it after now, and it breaks everything instead. Why? Why? Stuff are so complicated. Ah, man, what's the issue now? Mm. wh- What's the issue now? Excessive stop depth. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is undo, remove that. Oh, come on, close everything. Now we're gonna say the problem happened when I was running tests. So I open the IDE again, the terminal, and I say npm run test or npm test. And paste that in the IDE. I thought I was able to solve it, but not easily, no. Hmm. Yes, Marshmallow. Okay, anyway, we're still waiting for the AI. Yeah, that's all I was trying. I was missing that. Oh, well, that's weird. I didn't know we did have to do that before. Ooh, now we have the same error here that we didn't have before. Can we solve it here? No. Oh God. Fix one thing, break two other. How come the backend suddenly broke? Yeah, fantastic OS. Should have just restart the IDE before trying. Not working. Oh, okay. Just deprecating. Man, it's getting worse. Yeah, I do. Now we're getting a version that actually works. Marshmallow. Can you wait a bit, please? Do a config export? Do we really need that any? Okay, let's start to commit and push and try to remove the any. So that will trigger a build. Let's check here. Build is not triggered yet. There you go. Now while we wait for the, I let my dog go out for the nth time. Yes. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Ah, it's okay. Just a linting thing, yeah. What's that? Unexpected any, yeah. Let's try to remove that any, see what happens. Problem, no problem. So let's start now commit to push. That should have triggered a new. Okay. Just looking at emails. Trigger a new build. Oh, so good. Yeah, that's it. So good. But now, let's go back to the original problem was, okay. It was, well, this is not, does the apply as a tester work? This is what? The backend. Yeah. Let's start the backend. Let's start the front end. Front end works. The backend works. Now, pretty weird thing, but yeah. Let's put my email. Corsair. Where is the Corsair? I saw that Corsair. Oh, here. An error for. Error for. Oh, the pre-flight gets a 4. Okay, where is it going to? Oh, there is no function? Oh, okay, because of that. Oh God, that's big. So there no functions because of that. when running npm run serve in the functions folder. Oh boy. So it's npm run serve does compile. Yep. So what? Um, yep, yep. All right, let's see if it's failing. npm run build. No, it's not. Function list is there. You know what the problem is? Because it's creating our functions in the shared folder before it wasn't, perhaps? Maybe. Yeah, run the build. There is no error, man. Oh my god. What's happening? Yep. So hold on a second and let me have a look to Malo, please. Let me have a look. Yeah, it doesn't specify the folder there. This directory is not being created. That's false. List the content. Yeah. You have a source directory with an index.ts file. Yeah. It's a puzzling situation. The builder, yeah, because it creates a folder in here. You will realize soon. Yeah, come in, Mano. Come in. Come in. Good. Let me close the door. Um, More likely explanation is that the TypeScript compiler running on. No, that's not true. I will diagnose it. We'll run the TSC. Okay, okay. The compiler to put detailed information about its process. Okay. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know about that. You see, TSC extended diagnostics. Yep, and we display that it's actually compiling things. The problem is the folder. Oh, I didn't expect that. I was expecting to see some file names. Ah, files, 1000. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's informative, is indeed running, processing over 1,000 files and taking about 1 second to complete. The mean time are non-zero, which strangely suggests that files are being written to the disk. Yes, yes, yes. Contradicts the idea that build is failing silently. Seems the build is succeeding, but the output isn't where we expect it to be. Exactly, that's the problem. The definitive answer, we run a build command again immediately after. I will list the content on the function directory recursively. Yeah, okay. I will list them. Run the build, I will list the content of the functions. Ah, yeah, yeah. So you list everything. Yeah, okay. Go ahead. Is he getting only a little bit? Because that output will be huge because of no module. After analyzing the, okay, just showing me a little bit, but I got the whole one. The very long output from the last command is still not clear whether this directory was created. Oh, not. Was heavily on created. Okay. As I noticed, I can tell you it was created. This is usual, unusual situation. I can't tell you, man. The most direct way to confirm what's happening is to run the build again. Immediately list. Okay, yeah. Use this. Yeah. All right. That's a better way to do it. And you will see that it has the two folders, which is something that wasn't happening before. That's what I believe. Close this. Then I will go to have some dinner. And maybe make another session afterwards. I just want to solve this issue before. Okay, we found the problem. Yep. TypeScript is creating function and shared. This happened because a function called import code from the shared. Yep. The compiler then finds a common parent directory for both files and recreates the structure in this folder. Correct. As a result, your main file being created in this function. Yeah, correct. Instead of an expected dist. Yep. To fix this, we need to tell the TypeScript compiler to treat src as source root and merge it into the dist directory. Okay. Right. Check. SRC and shares are SRC as source. Can you just say SRC only? Interesting. Okay. Otherwise, it can't go up. Nice. I like that. This will correct the output or should. Now verify that this works. This the goal still apply as a tester page. We are still on that, but it caused a whole lot of issues that were not foreseen. That should have been a simple page, but I had that mine there. It appears no, not work. Did not work. Let's check this. Yeah, it does not work. As the build out is still nasty. I apologize for that. The TypeScript compiler behavior in monorepos can be complex. Yes, it is. Man, it's so bad. It's so bad, man. It's such a shit thing, you know, like it should be just make a package, compile a package, use the package. How hard is that? Java does it right there, and then you just import with all the same path. And instead, no. The compiler is trying to preserve the directory structure for the common root of all the source file that will result in that. Since reconfiguring the compiler is proving tricky, let's take a more direct approach. We know where the file is being created. We can simply tell Firebase where to find it. Okay. We modify your functions package JSON. Yep. Okay. To change the main entry point to the correct compiled entry point. This will align with the project configuration with the actual build output and should resolve the error when you run npm serve. I will apply this change now. Okay, that was already applied. This is the diff. I've updated the package JSON to point to the correct location. Okay, let's test run serve. So this is starting the Firebase emulator, and there are some errors I already saw. Let's have a look. Well, they kind of not see anymore the errors. Okay. I believe I solved one problem to uncover another, but this is a good sign. The new error cannot find module list.js. .js? Where is it coming from? Two extensions? But the path is double.js extension. So that is saying interested.js. So that's my TypeScript file, interested.js. Let's see it a bit. Do I have to remove the JS extension here or what? The TypeScript compiler then adds its own JS extension during compilation, resulting in a double extension. The error message tells us the problem originated in tested.js, which is compiled from in tested.ts. So this line. To fix this, I will examine. Okay, hold on. Ooh, interested TS. Remove the JS extension, which breaks a lot of things. Removed, reviewed, blah blah blah. Yep. That's interesting. That's acceptable. So what? Yeah, but they'll break a lot of stuff. Let's try npm run build. It says, oh, I'm happy. No, I'm not happy. The build fails. Yeah. Yeah, so you're going in circle, mate. We just removed JS, and now we have to add it back. What gives? When you're putting it back and not there? Marshmallow. What's happening here? I will just let it go. This is like frustrating as hell. Just wait. Okay, acceptable. All right, let's try a build now. Still not working. So this is coming from an index.ts. Close all. Allora, we are inside. Yeah, I think you need the JS extension there, but why is it not corrected? Oh, wait. I remove also the D. Okay. Right. Let's try now. Update interested, yes. So I'm putting it back. Still 7 files. Can just open all of them and don't need to look at the error. They are everywhere here. This seems good. Fuck. Let's try now. 4 errors. Dunque, sì, unsubscribe. What? I didn't save it. That's it. Update interested. Is this a save problem? Don't know why. I don't know. This is where. Which file? It's not in update interested. Yeah, it's in test. Okay. What? Update interested test. Ah, here. Okay. Build. Serve. That was the main issue. Didn't see any functions. Then we break a lot of stuff. We broke a lot of stuff along the way. Uh, yeah, port taken. Yeah, that's because it's running here, isn't it? That's bad. Functions. This. Let's check that path. Functions. List. Oh, it went away. It went away. So we go back to the packages, huh? That's a mystery. And we go back to index.js. It's so strange. Man, let's do this. Control C, commit and push. Check my dog. Let's see. Yeah, now we first go with the test, the pipeline and build, which is hopefully going to work. Taking a bit longer than usual. Ah, I failed. See what the failure is. Still the same. That is weird because the local build was working to me here. Okay, let's see if everything is committed. Yes. npm run build. That's what it did here, right? npm run build. Works. Why is it not working there? Oh, that's even worse problem. Oh, now I'm stumped. I think I need to run shared. I have to change the build. Maybe, yeah. It's just I have to change the build to first do shared. Let's try that. But why front-end works? Check out code, set up node, install dependencies, linting. Because here we do front-end, back-end, nobody does shared. That's not a new job. Oh, we don't have tests, but okay, I copy all of this and then start to change. Why you want to delete that? I need to go to the shared folder. Yeah. No, that's pointless to do it here because I need to do it in the same job. But do I have to build the share or install it before building functions or web? That's what I was trying to figure out. Then I probably can change. You do not need. Okay. So why does it fail in the? All right. So yeah, as a vampire. Even though maybe it would be better. But now I go to functions. npm run build, npm run build. No problem. Why in the backend? Why in here? Let's rerun it just to make sure. I know it will just fail in the same way, but then let's figure out why the same exact command works locally and fails on GitHub. Why? Here we go. Now the build works correctly when I run it locally with npm run build. I have to write it correct. npm run build in the functions folder. However, on GitHub Actions defined in, let's be very specific, .github workflows, the functions build fails with the following message. Our dog has been really naughty. See what I gonna. And we're still in the same issue, man. Yep. Just looking at the right files. It works on my machine problem. It issues the TypeScript compiling failures of the path, even though research lab does different in execution context between local machine and CI runner. It's correctly configured. TSC can have more explicit configuration. However, in the CI environment, TSC sometimes need a more explicit configuration. That is weird. Okay. Yeah, that is weird. I will let it go first. I finish. Well, the only change is done is this. Add the configuration. Let's check the diff. That's the only change that was made. So adding the configuration tsconfig JSON, which should be the default. Let's try a local build first. It still works. That's great. Git commit and push. Git commit and push. And now we trigger a remote build. See what happens. I don't have much hope, but let's see. Yeah, no problem. No, it's still the same issue. Yeah, I have run the updated code or run, don't know. I just say I ran the updated code on GitHub Actions, and I still have the same issues. See the error more in detail. Oh, it's something you test. Not only test. Huh? Do we need .js or what? Interested now? Ah, now it's service. There's not .js there. Yeah, there is. No, there is not .js too. Let's go and check. The share folder is missing and packages and file. This might work on your local machine. Do how it fails on your stricter CI? Don't know. Yeah. It's not being. That's what I asked before. If I need to build it, and I said, no, no, you don't need. Uh, Shared. Yep. Why the build process should be different? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I ask. The most robust way. Okay. Create a root package JSON. Oh wow. Didn't know that. That's a file. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, that's so good. I forgot about this. I saw this before. I got chicken skin, man. That's so good. Oh, I'm shivering. That is so good. Okay, I created the root package JSON to define a project for your npm workspace. This is the first step. Now I need to update your GitHub action workflow to correctly use this new workspace setup. Oh, what happened? Everything changed. This change is to run npm CI from the root of your project, which will install all dependencies for functions, web, and shared and ones, and correctly link them. The cache dependency part now point to the root package lock. Yeah. Before committing this change, you need to update the local setup to match. Yeah. You delete the package logs, and then it creates the global package log. Oh, that's amazing. So no more npm install from subfolders? So CI? Let me go slow. Check out code setup node. Okay. Install dependencies. Hold on. Which is the folder? The folder is web. So it's still doing that from web. So what? I've accepted it all. I got these changes. I'm gonna add them. I don't have a package log. npm run install? No. Oh, I don't have a global package log. Why I don't have a package log JSON file in the root folder? That doesn't seem correct, mate. Because I don't have any. Oh, yeah, it's there. What did it do? No, it's there, but it wasn't there. What happened? It was in the git ignore? Mhm. So how can I run npm install? Oh, it just, okay, it doesn't need to be defined. It's just a base. Okay. Mhm. Yeah. So am I seeing it? Yeah, I see it. So it should be all good now. It should be all good, at least locally. Yeah, no, I was doing that. I also want to add the rest. Commit and push. Let's go that in the CI, see what happens. Yeah, this package log is fine. No, man, no, it's okay, it's okay. I stop it, stop it. I stop it because it's okay. Can I still run build from web and functions, or should I only run it in the top root folder. It failed. That's a great question. You can. Why is it doing changes? That was a question. You can absolutely continue to run build command from web function as you did before. However, there is the ability to manage the project from the root. For your convenience, we can add a build script in your root packages. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. npm run build. In which folder I am? Never root, I suppose. Yeah, very nice. However, no, that was okay. Okay, I confused the AI. There you go. It makes me think about would the global build fail on the CI? Because now the backend build fails, but the front end build works. I finished the credits. I think I'm gonna take a break now. I'm so hungry. Okay, we are still in the same situation. So my only question is, would the global build work? Let's test that. Let's add a test main, just temporarily. We probably delete it. So we need that. You know what? Why it does install dependencies? It removed the directory now. That's in the root. Okay. We can just do this bit. So I'll copy that and say install dependencies in the root. We don't have lint script for the root, but we have a build. See what happened. That's I'm really curious about. Yeah, go. But now that we have to pay for more use, I have to think: what do I want, Cloud, or do I want? Um, I don't know. Maybe I can try Cloud because it's just $5 for a basic credits. I thought it was. Let's see. It already failed. Yeah. Okay. Line 12. Or is indenting power? Okay, let's go. One more try. Oh, still fail. That's a new execution. And it says I have an error on line 13. Yeah, I forgot that bit. Yeah, this time it will work. Let's see what happens. I'm really curious to see test main will it work. And does a build of main fix the backend failure? Let's see if test main works. Otherwise, there is no point of testing to building main before. Test main fail. Test main fail exactly because test backend fails because main builds the backend. Reload. Okay. Okay, so my experiment failed. Let's remove test main from here. But now we can talk to. Let's switch mode. See what happens. Maybe. Yeah. Build. I confirm that the build actually works. Yes, it does. Now we are talking to a different model. So let's write npm run. Let's see what it says. Run build works when running locally in the functions folder. However, on GitHub Actions, it fails. With the following errors. Boom. Let's see. And now, we place a lot of trust in Gemini, but didn't really evaluate that much SWE1. The problem is TypeScript can't resolve the share path alias in the GitHub Actions environment, even though they work locally. This is a common issue when using path alias in a monorepo setup. The root cause is that 4 hours, okay. And I'm so hungry. I want to stop soon, but I would like to fix this issue. Let's drink some water then. Celebrate the 4 hours. Ah, so I thought I had that. Wait a second, mate. I thought I had that. I have white tsconfig path. I have it already. There you go. functions directory. Yeah, that's bullshit. Let's tell him. Is already installed in the function directory. Nice. I figured out how to interrupt him. Yeah, the share package build. That's what I thought. Nice. Whoa. Oh, wow. That's incredible. I never saw this. So it's built in twice. Should we just change build to do that? Yep. No other changes. Go to this continuous integration, GitHub Actions, check the last build, or the latest build, the current build, and any progress or not. Backend build share package worked. Type declaration for share packages, linting, build. Please work, please work. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, it finally worked. It took forever, man. Excellent. And that the free model did. The pay model could not. Gemini 2.5 Pro failed. And this is SWE1 free model works. So everything. Oh, let's try the local build again. npm run build, check, double check that works, and try serve as well. So to start the emulator, Firebase emulator locally, see if it works. There was also an issue before. Still starting. Yeah, it works. Oh my god, that's so good. No, we don't thank the AI, but because this has such a great issue that never it took so long to fix, I'm gonna thank the AI. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's fantastic. So let's do some local testing now. So I start the front end. Okay, let's start it again. I start the front end with server. I start the backend emulator, Firebase emulator. And then I test the function that was, okay, this is probably because it's starting. Let's reload. Yep. So I go to apply as a tester. We'll need to do some formatting here, but now it's not the issue. I will just try the actual functionality. I put my email, go click apply as a tester. This goes with a spinner, calls the backend function, and it fails. Or it's just slow. Oh god. Yeah, it fails. Okay, I got an error here. Ah, templates. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So that's because I have the AWS SCS templates, which are defined here, and I rename that from tester to tester list. So I need to rename this folder. And now these templates, I will have to actually write them some actual content because I got some placeholder content. But after doing that, I need to upload this template to AWS templates. And to do that, let's kill the backend. I have to. Right, let's commit that as well. Okay. Well, I can update the template run npm run upload templates. I don't remember. Yes, so I did remember. There you go. It's uploading. It's running a function that uploads this template to SCS. Okay, fantastic, done. So now let's commit and push. Why not? And I'm going to AWS SCS. AWS SCS. That's not it. Here. And I go to SCS. So SCS is simple email service. Okay, signed out. Signing in. All right, here we go. So we go to SCS, simple email service. And somewhere I have the template list. This one. Yeah, now the issue is I just uploaded the new template, so I have tester list, but I didn't delete tester. It's not a huge issue because, it's just unused. But I can't delete them from the interface. Ah. So I think I will ignore this issue for now, but just create a ticket to deal with this later. Let's create a ticket here and say just delete all the SCS templates. Okay, so we'll have to, the function will have to list the current templates, compare them with the templates there and proceed to delete, something like that. Or maybe I will write a separate function for that for safety. Anyway, so now that's not the issue. Now I can test again because I have the new template. Ooh. I know now, of course, fails because I have to start the backend, which I stopped. Restart the backend. We are close. We are close to wrapping this up. That's the goal indicated here. Apply as a test page. Okay, it's not formatted greatly. I want to put a tick here. Maybe do more. Anyway, let's send this email, see if it works. Then I will have to actually write this email. Yeah, it works, man. Excellent. And I got the email. Okay, tester email subject, tester email HTML. Of course, I will have to write this email, but all the thing works. The mechanics works. Man, I gotta celebrate. So now let's go review the pull request. That's a great progress. And it created so many issues, but I think these issues were there already, about my monorepo setup was not correct. Now I have a proper monorepo. I have a package JSON here. I wonder this, and I have a package log there in global. I don't have package log here in functions. So if I do npm run build, npm install in here, will it create a package log? Or is smart enough to see, well, there is already a package log in above? Yeah, I think it's smart enough. Interesting. Okay, so let's review the diff. 15,000 lines. That's due to the package log. The changes are not that many. Right, let's see review. Continuous integration. Yeah, no, because it does install dependencies in the global one. Instead of specifying the working directory here, is specifying each single commands after. And then here, yeah, the dependency path for both of them is now the global package log. Now, the other change is to build a shared package before. The weird stuff is this is not required for the front end, but I think this is because how Svelte deals with stuff. Then this change was actually not necessary at all. Let's go revert this one. That was not necessary. I'm pretty sure. And if I'm wrong, the build will fail, but I'm pretty sure it's not necessary. So let's do it. We have to find the build command. Is only specifying a default. Where is it? There. It's specifying a default configuration, which is already found. So I remove it. I commit and push. I believe that the build should still work. But if I'm proved wrong, I will just reintroduce it. Let's go on. This asks me to refresh. Okay. And since we are at it, let's keep an eye on the build. We'll check back. Okay, this building shared before building functions. That solved the issue. And now the imports. Yeah, we are not using hard-coded stuff. Same. Remove some comments. Yeah, now we don't use SRC in the import. Good change, good change. Remove the test email that we don't need anymore. I just delete the file. More of the same stuff. Right. Here I put parameters to this module so it can be generic. Right, I can now the button goes to apply as a tester. That's fantastic. That's a new page. We need some more better formatting. There is already some, but we need to improve that. Maybe we can ask the AI, make it look good. What will it do? We can try, commit everything, try, see what it does. This what happens? Works. That's so good. That's so good. Everything works. So that's it, mate. Let's merge it. Let's merge this. Squash and merge. Remove this. Apply as a tester page. Sending an email. Delete branch. Go back to. Oh my god! My mouse went berserk. Okay, so go back here. Git checkout main. Git pull. Git fetch all. Now I'm gonna deploy the functions to Firebase functions npm run deploy. Simple as that. This should be in the on the CI eventually, but for now it's fine. But besides, This triggers another build of main, which I don't should just work. Maybe I should have waited, but yeah, it works already. Good. Now deploying that, while I deploy that, I deploy also the front end to Google hosting and pm run deploy, same command. This is quicker. Good. Check the backend deploy. Oh yeah, so now he's asking me, it finds out that I deleted a function. And he's asking me, do you want to delete it? And I say, yes, I want to delete it. So yes, enter. Let's keep it clean, remove the test functions. It was just when I was learning how to send email with SES, AWS SES Simple Email Service. Now we figured that out. We don't need the test function anymore. In the future, I know how to run it locally. At the time, I didn't even know how to run it locally, so I don't need to deploy test functions. Or maybe I do, depending on what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Anyway, we got all the possible scenarios. So you just have to wait for the deployment to complete. Everything is looking good. And I'm ready to take a break. I mean, lunch, dinner. And probably I can go back online for another stream, but maybe not this long. And we got some more progress made. We also need a similar page for join the waiting list where I explain more stuff. Yeah, now it's not running, so I got 500. Let's wait for this to complete. Just to close everything. And I like a website done like that, just static HTML with little functions that can be called to do interesting stuff. But when asking on a page, it's just static HTML. I'm on static hosting. And then I can call remote functions. That's amazing, man. So, ooh, oh man, I did not expect that. It just timed out. It seems it just timed out, so I would just run it again. What can I do? I never seen this before. I never seen this before. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Otherwise, we have a new issue. But now we are in a little different situation because we already deleted the function. I should have already deleted the test function. Oh no, it didn't. It didn't. Let's go quick and say yes. Ah. Oh, that's something new. No changes detected. Nice. I thought I changed the function. Maybe deploy it before. Let's do one more deployment. was so nice that it's checking now that there are no changes, so the deployment can be really quick. It could cause more issues, but it's really nice. Now it's just checking that the API are there, enabled. Still checking that. Okay, now we build a package for that. It uploads it. Checking more APIs. And then it just do, oh, it's already, oh, that's so nice. I like it. I didn't know this update. How do I update the global packages? npm update, npm-g global install, update global packages. npm update -g. Taking a while. Taking a while. Let's go on YouTube. Claude 4 versus SWE1. Did anyone compare that? Like the benchmarks for coding versus Gemini 2.5. Don't know what it did though. Claude 4 versus Gemini. Okay, let's forget SWE1. Let's
So
see.
we have been drowning in AI model updates recently. Microsoft bought Windsurf, Google dropped new models at their annual developer conference, Claude finally went from version 3.7 to version 4, but here's the thing, you're still stuck not knowing which one to actually use. So in this video, I'll cut through all the noise, showing you exactly what actually matters for building real apps, because I have researched and tested all of this for hours, and here is what most of the AI influencers really don't want you to know. All of these, what we call frontier models, are basically the same now. They are all so good that unless you have a very specific need in a specific niche, you won't notice a difference. The real problem isn't picking the best model, it's knowing when to use which one. So
Right.
let's jump right in. Yo, what's up guys? My name is Rob and I've been a coder for over 20 years. But now I teach non-technical founders here on YouTube how to build the next $1 million idea with AI, all on their own without drowning in endless developer cost. And if you want to see how exactly I use all of these tools to build real apps, check out my AI coding blueprint with hours and hours of actual tutorials that will teach you everything that you need to know. And there's already over 80 other founders in there building their apps right now. And if that sounds like you, the link is in the description down below. All right, now let's break down what actually happened recently, because it's been absolutely mental. First up, OpenAI a while ago released the O3 model, and it's crazy powerful, but it's also way too expensive to actually code with it. I still found a good way to use it, and that's really problem analysis and planning. So if you ask O3 to analyze a problem and create a detailed step-by-step plan, this works really well. And with the right prompt, O3 will then go into your project and often go away for 5, 10, or 15 minutes and then presenting you with very detailed findings. Then you can switch to a different, much cheaper model to actually execute the plan. This works. I have tried it and it can definitely save you from getting stuck in an AI coding death spiral with other models. And I will actually show you how I would do this later in the video.
Mhm.
Then, in other big news, OpenAI bought Windsurf, and almost immediately, Windsurf released their own SWE-1.
Okay, that's the one that I'm using right now. SWE1 Lite, but what I'm using now is SWE1, which is free for the moment.
On models. They claim that it's almost as good as Sonnet 3.5, which, if true, means that you can get really solid coding completely for free. But here's the thing though, I
Mm.
haven't tested this extensively because I focus more on the best-in-class AI models for coding. But
Mm.
from what I could see on places like Twitter, it's really good if you're just starting out and you don't want yet another subscription.
Right.
And that's because without Windsurf's Pro plan, so you're paying absolutely nothing,
Yeah.
you get unlimited access to the SWE-1 Lite version of this model. But if you do subscribe, you get unlimited access to the full deal.
That's not true because right now I got temporarily unlimited access to SWE1 full model. Yeah.
Which is pretty crazy for $15 a month. Now to Google. They went absolutely nuts at their annual Google I/O conference.
Mm-mm-mm.
Gemini 2.5 Flash got updated with a new version, which is now somehow even more powerful. Then Gemini 2.5 Pro also got better because they got a deep think model that unfortunately right now almost no one has access to. But from the benchmarks that they have released, it looks really good. And like, really, no other model could beat it, but we'll have to see and wait.
Yep.
And then there was a brand new diffusion model, which is supposedly even 5 times faster than Gemini 2.5 Flash. And that hopefully means that it will be much cheaper because it requires fewer resources to run, but again, we'll have to wait and see. Here's what matters the most though. Gemini 2.5 Pro is now a legitimate competitor for Claude for the best code execution model. This has been the case really since the release of Gemini 2.5 Pro, but as you can see, they're head to head in the LLM rankings on Open Router, which update every week, so you can really see which are the most used models right now.
Oh, so it's talking about LLM rankings on Open Router. That's what he meant, what he said. Oh, wow. So what's the pink one? Others. And then we got the green one, Gemini Flash. The yellow, Sonnet 4. I really like that when you hover on a color, it's highlighting the corresponding line. Sonnet 4.
Right now. But if you look closely, you can actually see that Sonnet has picked up this week 14%, while Gemini lost 8%. There
Mhm.
is no stopping Claude because, speaking of Claude,
Mhm.
they finally released version 4 of
Yep.
their models. And this is a huge deal because people often refer to Anthropic as the sleeping giant. They do not release something often, but when they do, boy oh boy. So this week we got Claude Opus 4 and Claude Sonnet 4. But here is where things get weird because so far everyone, if we go back to the rankings, is using Sonnet to code. But now with Opus 4, this has changed. Because if we look at the benchmarks for them, you can basically see that Opus 4 and Sonnet 4 really are extremely similar, except for one case, which is the most important one, agentic terminal coding. And to be honest with you, I had to look this up. I didn't know what was the difference between
Yep.
agentic coding and agentic terminal coding. And the difference is basically between you going to Claude and asking it to generate some code and you working inside a coder like Cursor or Windsurf, where it has the ability to run some tests, run some terminal commands, and
Mm.
figure out problems that it can then fix. And the second you give Opus 4 this capability, which again means basically any AI editor, it vastly pulls ahead. So it's 20% better than even Sonnet 4. And
Wait, 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 wait. What do you say? Where do you see the 20%? Because it's based on the relative percentage.
significantly better than OpenAI's O3, OpenAI's GPT 4.1, and even Gemini 2.5 Pro by
That's great. What does a percentage mean? The correctness or what? Gemini 2.5 Pro was working pretty well for me, and it just has 25% here. Well, I really have to try Sonnet 4 at least. Opus 4 is too expensive, isn't it?
huge amount. There is only one big problem, and that is that Opus is
Yeah,
extremely expensive. It is
yeah,
even more expensive than OpenAI's O3,
yeah.
which no one would use because it is too expensive.
No, you
So you
can't
can
use it.
see that it costs $15 per million token input and $75 per million output. So if you
Wow.
compare this to O3, which costs $10 per 1 million input and $40 for 1 million output, it gets clear that Opus is completely unreasonable to use for day-to-day coding. There
Mm-mm.
is one trick though, and that is going for the Claude Max plan, which I am on, but they come in flavors of either $100 a month or $200 a month.
Mm.
Because if you do, it gives you almost unlimited access through their own coding tool called Claude Code. But if you're not on the Max plan, it makes zero sense to use Opus. And instead, you really should be using Sonnet 4,
Yeah.
which costs the same as Sonnet 3.7 and in fact also 3.5, because all models in the Claude Sonnet family cost exactly the same. And in my
Mm-mm.
experience, Claude 4, after a few hours of testing, performs fine, just like Sonnet 3.7 did before. And
Yeah.
when I say that these models are now all good enough, I mean it. There are changes coming our way, but they will most likely not be huge leaps forward in terms of raw coding performance itself anymore. Instead, they will likely focus on being more autonomous, multiple agents working together on your code base independently, getting work done much faster, but that's a story for another video. So here is what I actually do in practice right now when building real apps. For day-to-day coding, I would stick to Claude 4 Sonnet or Gemini 2.5 Pro unless you are on the Claude Max plan and you use Claude Code to actually get your work done. Personally, I do exactly the same. I still use Gemini 2.5 Pro and Claude now 4 Sonnet all the time when I don't use Claude Code, which happens a lot. Because both of these models, Claude 4 and Gemini 2.5 Pro, are virtually identical in performance. Both Anthropic for Claude and Google for Gemini claim that their models are the best for whatever benchmark they
Mm.
chose to test and then promote. But in reality, I switch between both of them every day, constantly, and honestly, even I can't tell the difference most of the time. To me, there are just three big differences between these two models right now. Number one is that Claude's models are trained with data up to March 2025, so they
Which one? Which one?
that Claude's models are trained with data up to March 2025.
Which is
So they
pretty good.
probably have more recent documentation
Uh-huh.
knowledge, which means that they might get stuck less often when building new things. But number two is the context window, or how much the AI can remember before it starts forgetting.
Mm-mm.
Gemini 2.5 Pro's context window is
Huge.
5 times as large as Claude's. But
Mm.
it matters much less than you think,
Yeah.
because more and more
It's
AI
big.
coders now do something called context compression, where they just go through your entire context tokens and say, let's just do the equivalent of a zip file, and then continue going indefinitely. This is not perfect, but it levels out the playing field a little bit, so it becomes less important. And then number 3 is design, because so far I haven't tested it with Claude 4 yet, but Sonnet 3.7 was the best model to design user interfaces. All AI models can do it, but at least in version 3.7, Sonnet had the best understanding of what a good user interface or design might actually look like. But even with the best models, we might get stuck sometimes. And this is where I start using O3. This is expensive. It is only available on the max tier for Cursor, and it costs, I think, for the high reasoning mode, it costs 10 credits in Windsurf. So it is really expensive. But as I said, with the correct prompt, it might go through your project for 5, 10, 15 minutes, and it just understands everything. It will find bugs that the others won't be able to find. It will create plans that are so powerful, that are so well thought through, that any other model will have a really easy time implementing them. The only thing that I would suggest is that when you use O3 occasionally, is that you give it a lot of context. So you explain your problem in as much detail as possible. You mention files, you mention things like what you have tested, where the bug occurs, or the feature that you have in mind, maybe compared with something. Give it as much information as possible, and then also ask it to fully understand your project, look up the entire structure, and then let it run. Because when it comes back, ultimately, even if it takes 10 or 15 minutes, it will have found a solution more often than other models. But going back to Windsurf, if you are on a budget, then Windsurf's SWE family of models is hard to beat, because it is good enough to get started. It won't blow your mind, but it will get the job done. And most importantly, you will not need to download any additional AI coding tools that you need to configure. You just have to download Windsurf, choose WSE-1 Lite. It's completely free, even if you don't pay for Windsurf, which is crazy. And then you're ready to code. There's actually a link in the description down below that gets you 250 extra credits if you do decide to upgrade in the future, but you really don't have to. So when people on Twitter or YouTube say that this model is absolutely killing that model, they are just chasing clicks. And to be honest, I do it too. It's just the game we play. But in reality, you can pick any frontier model and you'll be just fine. The difference between choosing something like Sonnet and Gemini is like choosing between a Ferrari and a Lamborghini when you're just learning how to drive. I hope that this takes some overwhelm away from you, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't be too obsessed, and maybe I can, until I really get stuck, I can still using the SWE one, which is free, limited time. Let's wait until it goes out of a free status, and maybe only later consider a subscription. No rush. All right, I think I'll wrap it up for now. Have dinner, maybe do another session later.